There we go. Let me just readjust this real quick. There we go. Oh, wait, nope. Move it down a bit more. Yeah, no, that looks good. Sweet. That's done. Hello, everyone. I was gonna do a funny haha moment with my, voice changer, but I screwed up. Unless, hang on. Is it coming through? No, probably not. Oh, it's so quiet. No. Okay, so I just need to adjust the volume on that. Got it. Yep. Noted for next time. Wait, unless if I turn this. Does that work, or is it? I think it's the same. It's legit the same. God damn it. I mean, if I speak loudly, then yeah, I guess it can be heard, but oh, but it is so weird. Okay, yeah, nope. I'm gonna have to play around more with the voice effect stuff. But hello, Dill, thank you for getting #1, and Mama Faye, thank you for getting 2nd. Hope everyone is having a good day today, or good evening, good night, whatever time zone, whatever time of day it is for you, because time zones are weird. Oh, hang on, there we go. Yes, I have been a very busy bee behind the scenes, both productive and not and in non-productive ways. Ugh. But I'm just hoping. I've been fiddling with the mic again. And I'm hoping it's still good. It should be. Yeah, just been vibing, doing all that kind of stuff. Ugh. Just have like 5 things full from the top of my. Okay, those can go back up there. I don't know why you go. Ah! Back! Stay! Stay! Pen just flying across the room. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, been doing a few things behind the scenes. I've been adjusting my volume, and I've actually been browsing for an upgrade on my computer, because let's just say certain things happened, and it's been pointed out to me multiple times that maybe an upgrade is needed, especially now that some of the things that I've been doing is a bit more intensive on my computer. An upgrade is much needed in my case. But hey, it won't all go to waste. If I do get a new computer, this computer that I have now, good old Samsung fridge, will actually will be going to Mama Nat. She recently applied to some office jobs, and even has a new office set up in my old bedroom. So yeah, I'm just giving her, if like I said, if I do get a new computer, she will be getting my old one. I'll be transferring all of my files over. We'll be factory resetting it, and yeah, she'll be able to use it for when she works at home. But yeah, so we have that. Bread. Upgrade our computers. Hell yeah, Mama Faye. Honestly, the only thing I really need upgraded with my computer is the storage and a new graphics card. But we just thought that, you know what, if we're going for upgrades, might as well just go for a completely new computer. Because this computer, Samsung fridge, it wasn't really built for intense gaming or like I wouldn't say intense gaming. It's on like the low end of gaming computers type stuff. But with all the other like high intense stuff that I've been wanting to get into and all that other stuff, it's like, yeah, I need something new. But at least if I give it to Mama Net, it'll be used well. And Mama Net will appreciate the RGB I have in it. She loves the RGBs in my computer. Which reminds me, I have to cycle through to make sure the lights still work. Okay, they do. Sweet, we're good. Yeah, we're looking at that kind of stuff. It's honestly just going to be upgraded storage, RAM, and graphics card. The processor is still going to be the same. 4-year-old judge me. Yes, I have Intel. Laugh it up. No. I honestly prefer Intel. Because I still use my computer for, like, commissions and editing and stuff. It's not purely just gaming. But then again, I could use it. No, I'm not going back on it. I've stuck to what I want. I'm honestly just planning it at this point. Nothing too set in stone. But yeah. Samsung fridge might be retired. But the chaos will be commencing because we are jumping straight back into doing some Genshin story. We left off in Act 3 of the new region in Nod-Krai. We had just gotten the moon marrow for the iridescent / crimson moon and gave it to Arlecchino. But honestly, I don't know how to feel about it because now Arlecchino's just got a major power boost in a way. And we couldn't beat Arlecchino before. Then again, we also have a moon. You know, I'm digging way too into this. We learned a little bit about Revere and his backstory. The fact that he had a fiance. She still hasn't accepted the proposal. That's what, yep. So, yeah, we learned a lot about him, well, a bit about him, and I can tell we're gonna learn a lot more. What else? We got to meet Varka. Like, in game, we already saw his model when we looked through the special program and the trailer. But god damn, they are doing good with their models nowadays. God damn, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be... Yeah, we left off just after getting the iridescent moon marrow, and now we gotta meet up with everyone back at the base of operations. Let me do that. Okay. Now before we start, I need to like just get a good sense of how the volume is. Seems alright. Might turn it down purely for cutscene stuff, because I know the cutscenes can get very noisy. Go down to 5. We'll turn it down a bit if we need to. I just noticed I still had Flynn's in my party. I was playing around with Flynn's yet. well, not yesterday, a few days ago. Hey, buddy, where's... I'm gonna have to put Benny back in.
Gonna be epic.
Gonna be epic. Alright, where do we go? Facebook. Oh, hi! You've respawned. Just walk around the dangerous fire horse. Take the long way. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to expect now, except for planning Revere's downfall. Oh. Oh, okay, we just... I thought we had to go in the base. We're starting outside it.
Are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Hopefully, Paimon. Hopefully.
Oh, hey, look! They made it back as well!
Lens! Lauma! What's up, besties?
Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you.
Yeah.
Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Yeah,
So they
because
will
that's
be
how we
joining us
managed
for
to
now.
look into the past. It was Nefer who used that box thing
I ran into Miss Anefa
With
and Miss
the-
Ino on the way
with
back.
the
Their work is still in
thing
progress,
that
so I suspect
Lynn's
they won't
had.
be back for a while either.
that shard that was a
You
part of
seem rather
rear.
cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
You seem rather cheerful. I mean, yeah, fair.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
No one
Fighting
fair.
alone can get quite tedious,
Oh, the
but I had the
boys.
good fortune to
The
run into a pair of brave
boys.
young warriors.
Yes.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo. I thought we would see them like later on in the thing, not almost straight away. God damn. All right. Hey, bestie.
Oh, what are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two
And if
courageously lent me
I-
a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
I'm
When they
correct.
told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
That's our boy Durin behind Albedo. Oh, look at, does he have his head down? Like, can you see, you like see him off in the corner? On the corner on the side?
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yes, we are good friends. I was his, oh no, I wasn't his lawyer. Kaya was his lawyer. Yeah, I had to witness his fake court trial to weed out evil dragon essence.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
That then got sealed
Why
into,
don't you come and introduce yourself?
into this boy, basically. Aw, dude, he looks so cool. Aw, is he shy?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Dude, I love seeing his design in game. I know we saw it in like the teaser for Nod-Krai, but actually seeing it, it's so cool.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh my days, I love him.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By
Brother.
the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
He's all grown up.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
There's little pyro vision there too.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
And it's Mondstadt
It's great to see
too.
you looking
The
so healthy.
Mondstadt vision. I love it.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey
Damn.
endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this.
Oh boy.
From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Oh my
You're
god.
absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a...
No!
Anyway,
I didn't mean to skip it!
Speaking of long journey,
Hang on. No.
sorry, Columbina, leave with you. How come she isn't back yet?
Yeah, about that.
You're absolutely right,
I don't want to
Miss
go back
Lauma.
and listen to this because I skipped it.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Wonderful.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People
Ooh.
are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Of course. Of course not. She seems like she's in better spirits after meeting her old colleague.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Or we could just move inside.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
You're not gonna
I'll be
stay?
meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Ah, alright.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for the help,
Come on.
Arlecchino.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Enough you guys.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Fucking
Are you
Varka,
saying
dude.
we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh? We're just going straight in? Or do we have to walk in? Oh? Oh boy. Huh. Hey, Dainsliff. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna meet everyone as soon as we start. Okay, hey buddy, how you been? Haven't seen you since,
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
since that incident in
With Miss
that
Columbina's
land.
colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Also, I'm just gonna like say this now. I saw a this reminds me of a screenshot I saw on Twitter where it was literally just this screen, like this page, and someone just put have someone who doesn't play Genshin guess who the youngest in this screenshot is. And I'm telling you guys now, when I read it, it was so fucking funny. Because technically, if you think about it, Varka is the youngest in this room. He is the youngest. Everyone here, I think, because like, I think it would be Varka then Lauma. And then the rest I don't fucking know, because it's either like 500, 200, it could be more. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure Varka is the youngest in this room. Unless, how old is Lauma? How old's Lauma? I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure Varka is the youngest in this room. There's probably some Lauma lore that I skipped over. But I'm pretty sure he's the youngest. And I found that extremely funny.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry. Probably here for us. Hey, Dane.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsliff.
Paimon!
That's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Better be friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Oh boy.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
I mean, he's not really wrong. He's not really wrong in that. God damn it, Paimon.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
That's true.
Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
Actually, wait. Am I correct in thinking that this is the first like main Archon quest that Dainsleif is like a part of? Because every other quest Dainsleif has been in, it's always been after the main Archon quest is done. Because it was first introduced in after we had finished the Archon quest in Liyue. Then the Sumeru one. Then after Fontaine, after Natlan. It really does appear only after the Archon quest, so damn.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold.
Then
a
again,
meeting.
this is the first time we've been like
to say that the wild hunt
face
is
to
our
face with a
mutual enemy.
sinner of Conria.
Earn me a seat at the table.
Because we met his brother briefly with the Sumeru one. But that was in a memory. Like, this is us.
As the saying
Face to
goes,
face with
the
one.
enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Oh, Durin.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's
He's
way of speaking
learning.
has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, no, that's fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh, we tearing up.
I wonder what's
We
taking them for so
tearing
long.
up with that. That's for that. I was about to say that's ridiculous, but it's kind of funny.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back
Yeah.
from the curatorium.
Go get your wife.
Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yep.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh,
Fucking smile.
that's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Bye, Lauma.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Brother.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh, no.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting.
No, it was this
Let's take a little
screenshot.
breather, folks.
It was this screenshot because I don't remember Lauma being. It was this screenshot where it was guess who was the youngest in the room. Yep, nope, it was this one. Because I don't remember Lauma being in the screenshot. It was this one. Yeah, no, this is just funny.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, sweet. Can't wait on this one. You're waiting. Hey guys, what are we talking
We're
about?
both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh boy.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Oh, I mean, he's a pretty good
Sounds
artist.
like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
Does.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Dude, I'd love to see a portrait of Columbina by Albedo.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well.
Uh-oh.
Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Ooh.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Oh, this is a cute little circle. That's adorable. Hey, Dainsliff.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Hi, how are you?
For starters,
Why?
how'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
When does Dainsliff ever give us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall
See, even
that that's
Dainsliff knows,
hardly
dude.
out of character for me.
Even he knows. He's never given us a heads up on anything.
You do have a point there.
Not when we first met. Not when we met in the chasm, because dude just appeared out of a portal. Oh, that's what it was after Ina's. Yep, nope, I remember now. And was it before or after? It was. I don't know anymore. Brain's mud. It was before. Yep, nope. My brain's just all fuzzed up, dude. I'm trying to think of when and what quest Dainsliff was a part of and where in the timeline. Brother. Sorted out your accommodation yet?
You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Yeah, you can stay with us, Dainsliff. Sleepover! Dainsliff, sleepover!
Sure. Let's do that.
Hey!
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Wait,
And in return, we can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud
If that's what you
again.
had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Right, Dainsliff?
Indeed.
Yes!
Thank you.
You watch my back and I'll watch yours, buddy. Oh, I just like admiring Dainsliff's outfit when I can. I didn't realize he had that many stars on his cape. Brother. Conrians really knew what they were doing with fashion, I'm just saying. Except for those robes in the flashbacks. Yeah, no, those are... And again, those weren't probably the clothes he wore back then. But hey, if he just fashioned those together himself, man's got taste. Brother. I'm just trying to get, like, sense of height from this man. Tall. Just gonna go. Nope. Continue on.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a
He's
meeting
so
with so
tall.
many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also
Oh.
struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll
Eat
give him that.
Lua.
He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Damn.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik?
Oh.
That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Damn. Silence.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Wait, is this regarding him being a fae? Or it has to be.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Yeah, it is
Then, in the
about him
name of
being
the
a
Animal
fae.
Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Oh, no.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Yeah, they're best buddies, man. They go out for drinks every day.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
Mutual
Nothing like a bit of
leverage.
mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Now they each have information. Oh. Hey, Nefer. What's wrong? Guys? What
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Why is he asking Flint?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at night.
Frog?
It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a
Flint's
few
in for the
introductions to make.
save.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
I mean, if we want a bit more information about Rear, shouldn't we just ask Dainsleif?
Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the
Then
abandoned
again,
lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously
How much does
distracted
Dane-
the
how
wild
much does
hunt
Dane
to buy time for
remember?
the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Let's go.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
I'm gonna
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming
We did
your way, so
introduce Dane
congratulations
to
on the booming
everyone
business, I guess.
besides Nefer, so
I
like,
think I haven't got enough on my hands as it
Fair
is.
enough.
Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
oh,
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
oh,
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's
Hmm.
my eyes, isn't it?
Oh?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the
Oh.
fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Nefer, that's not a mask. I'm pretty sure it's not.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
Mm-hmm.
He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter
Number
me,
one
but none
guy.
of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Yeah, well, that's Rhindaughter's kid behind you right there. Albedo. The fact that it's who desired to create life and she's now the shade of life is... Ooh.
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words,
It had to do something
you're
with the
saying his
Lindis.
change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
And now that I remember correct, like,
That's right.
there was a part in the last chapter which actually, now that all this has been, like, brought up
You
again...
mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other
It's like...
context can you give me about the events of that time?
There was
The
a scene
more
between
detail you
the
can give me, the
Lindis and a
better.
Crimson Moon person, where the Crimson Moon person said our people, or something like that. Which made me think that the Lindis is somehow connected to the Crimson Moon dynasty. You know, the people that Rerir's trying to kill off. But, like, the Lindis seemed confused, so it's like, I don't know. Don't know.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
But he also revealed what Rerir did for a job to her, I believe.
The fateful night
I remember
took
correctly.
place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
I don't remember
One
correctly.
day, my
I really
elder
do gotta
brother,
brush
the
up
visionary,
on
Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King,
Not
only for
old,
the king to
like
gouge
past
out his eyes
quests.
and cast him into the dungeons.
Only for the king to gouge out his... Oh, dude. Wait, so on the night where the... Oh... Brother...
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a knight to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Brother.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
So Dainsleif just wants to know what caused Rerir to basically like fall off the edge, I'm guessing.
Sounds pretty good to me.
I mean, that's what he's doing, yeah.
Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Oh.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Okay. Traveler's talking again. Meeting the knave, the Eridus and Moonsmare was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seemed a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Will your strength be enough by itself?
We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
I mean, out of everyone here, you're probably the only one who...
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh boy.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yeah, basically.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Okay.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
This man. This man.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
Oh, God.
What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Damn.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Varka, please.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have
Oh,
to
I love this group.
understand
I love this group.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact...
Damn it.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you.
Missed the entire
But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Damn. Alright, Lauma.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This new experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
They're wives, Your Honor. They are wives.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Brother. Nefer and Danes have conversed intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Oh boy. Alma steps out for a while and comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Hey, Yehoda! Is Yehoda here? Hey, bestie. It has got me thinking about when Yehoda gets released. I gotta pull, man. Where am I going? Hello? Oh, there was another thing here. I'm blind as hell. Hey, everyone. God. How did I miss an open curtain? You know, it's yeah.
It's okay. We actually
Shut
used
up.
the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
You can say we have a past. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
At some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Okay.
He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yep, they will be.
He has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
Paimon.
We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Paimon, you keep your mouth zipped.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Okay. If I can especially lift out the detail of her confidential method, I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
How much is to, I guess, wake us up, or...?
The lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Do you like have to snap us out of it?
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life.
He's
He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well,
yeah.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Bruh. You got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secret. But now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Back into the memories we go.
Phew. Could this be his office?
This is a bigger room than we were in before.
Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I must say, love her combat animations, and the fact that she gets her signature wet. Has that always been a thing? I think I asked that before as well.
A file tucked inside a folder.
You've mastered.
The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. Any other document?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid.
Oh,
it's true.
dude.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Brother.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Dude, that irked me. Can I like... For a second I thought it was an HSR and I couldn't jump. Like, brother, no, you can jump.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
The eclipse, since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter. Yeah. Oh boy, anything up there? Nope.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh, that's right. We got to see Rarier in the mirror when we meant to be in the mirror, so that's kind of cool.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, dude, wait.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Brother. Oh, no.
23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
We have to do... Oh.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
We're just gonna go through...
For purged targets.
Just gonna go through all of the, like, Crimson Moon.
Another man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh, brother. No, is that a kid? Oh.
Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
This gonna be real fucked up, ain't it?
Dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh, this is gonna be so fucked up.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
That doesn't matter to them. They just want everyone with that blood gone. Oh, this is... I don't like this. I don't like this whatsoever.
Female. 16.
Oh, it's teenage.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh, she's gonna be younger, isn't she?
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh, that comment makes me so... That may...
Female,
13.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Oh.
Filed.
Are they just gonna keep getting younger and younger,
Male,
dude?
11.
Oh, brother.
None.
Oh,
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed making any contact with any descendants during the past year. Brother.
Male.
I don't like this.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
I'd like to leave, please.
Dynasty.
It just not even like no interaction. Just the fact that he's part of the Crimson Moon dynasty, dude. Come on. Come on, surely.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Is he talking about the kids?
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last.
Oh. Nope. Did not enjoy that. Did not like that in one bit.
A ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Guessing that's the engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Guessing that was their engagement ring or something. Oh shit. Oh, I need to go there. Okay, hang on. Let me... anything else? Anything else? Don't think so. Alright, let's go. Is this the hallway we were in last time?
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
I wish they'd just let us see him.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Oh?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
He is a visionary.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time.
Oh, is he gonna ask if she says yes?
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Or is he gonna ask about why he was off during drinks?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what
Well, I couldn't imagine having a power like his,
It's too
dude.
easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Imagine having that power to see how the future plays out. Dude, the amount of people that would like ask you stuff, and or even trying to like the fact you have to like try and keep things hidden too, I guess. It's like yeah, no, I couldn't. I couldn't dare.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Oh, boy.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
He's a tyrant!
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
It's stuff like this, dude, that I could not imagine living with that type of
You
power.
make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, oh, and I bet he took that well, didn't he? I bet he took that well. Oh boy. So this...
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
I feel like Thelindis...
Better tread carefully.
Thelindis and, like, Revier in some form kind of, like, merged together in a way. And that's why we're seeing Thelindis' memories.
Hear me out. This time we finally
Oh, we're
got
picking up where
and learned his true identity.
we left
His
off.
name is Revier, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
So I was right to think that she was part of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
That doesn't change a thing from just what I've witnessed. You're in danger, sweetie.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Oh, and Revere probably finds out, doesn't want to kill her. But maybe the king sends someone else to kill her off then? And that pisses him off? Something happens with Felindus regarding her being part of the Crimson Moon dynasty, and it sends Revere spiraling.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Oh, that won't work.
Persuade the Vinster King?
That's not gonna work.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
I mean...
The Ray here of Solnari.
I mean, it said that it was his fault, wasn't it?
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Revere. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better?
Nope.
I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
But I can see why, though.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Oh, brother.
Must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Oh. Is that why she was with Moon Marrow in the last... Oh no, I got it. In the last act.
Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and
they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
There's more people trying to convince the Lindis.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? The Lindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
That won't stop.
Apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
That still don't matter.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Was someone watching that? Go to the training room. And that's what the store leads to.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh, great.
Just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
So this is the Abyss
Why
talking?
would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Is that...
Not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, that has to be the Abyss, dude. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, and choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Weren't clean, no traces.
That doesn't make it open or border. The king just happens to meet you right now. What a clumsy he doesn't.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. He only had you take out a handful of the guilty. Now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Have they always been guilty? Boy. Oh.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something?
Oh, oh no, that's not cool. That is very much not cool. Nope, 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 I don't like this very much. Brother, come on, dude, I don't like this. I don't like this. I didn't like that either.
Still remember Orlog?
Oh, did he?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
Brother, are you kidding me?
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh wait, is that his? That's his model, isn't it? Or at least something like. No, I think the hair was darker. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man?
Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Have now what? Vanished? Mutated?
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
That's Sweat or... Oh, it is Sweat. Okay.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
He wouldn't, but someone else probably would. And they're gone. Okay. Okay. Yep, loving this. This is fun. This is so much fun.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other.
Oh.
All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Oh, dude, I'm uncomfortable.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
You have a choice.
Swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Oh no.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, dude, this just makes me think what would happen if we woke up alongside our sibling here in Conria. Oh, fuck, man. We would have been that hero.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's...
Oh, is he finding out?
Thalindis?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
No. No!
Brother.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Brother.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
And they both know each other's secrets.
Fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Dude, the fact that it's taken seeing his fiance, the one that he loves, for him to realize this is insane. Like, dude,
no.
It's kind of fucked up.
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
It have ended a long time ago, dude. Ooh, chest. I wouldn't say no. Brother. Head to the corridor. Is he gonna meet up with Thalindis?
You're really letting me go?
Oh no.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
Oh, she's gonna wind up dead
If I let
anyway.
you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Oh, is someone gonna catch on to him?
The dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Oh,
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
Oh, it was
What are you
Ved.
trying to do? Break me down?
See, a part of me was just like, is it Ved or is it the Abyss? Or is Ved speaking through the Abyss? I don't... So it was... Can I even trust this being Ved?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
So this is
I will
Ved.
not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
What?
What
Is
this
it
game
Ved
here?
speaking through the Abyss? Or the Abyss using Ved's... I don't know,
Tell me
dude.
then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
Brother.
He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on it.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Dainswift's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast
I mean, he could
desert
actually
of
been
shifting
trying
sands.
to get Rarir to be part of the
When you follow the flow of
Abyss.
someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been
Okay,
hiding.
that is right. Jesus. God damn, dude. Oh. Oh, it's the chess pieces. That Rarir?
Rarir, are you there?
It is Rarir. Okay. When all your action points are used up, you return to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with the marking, you'll gain corresponding. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought W would be forward, but no, it's the side, so. Nope, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over.
Was this the night
I'll need to leave her a note.
they stormed the castle?
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
When they stormed the castle to get Ved. This is up. Nope, that was down. God. Oh, I should have picked up that 5. Yep. Nope. I'm gonna have to hold like my keyboard sideways for me to like make sense of this. Okay. Down. Nope, that's up, so I'm holding my keyboard the wrong way. Up. Go back. It's gonna send me back to the save point, so it's fine. Oh.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Okay.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do
Okay,
not fear
knew that
the
was
day.
sort of Loki.
Why
Didn't
would
know
we
that
seek
Rhine daughter
refuge
would
in
be
the
the horse.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
He was already missing limbs.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Oh, okay. We don't really know anything about her here, do we? Or do we? And I've just forgotten about it. I mean, as of right now, since I can't remember, we know a lot. We know about everyone else but him.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Oh, okay.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Oh, yes,
of course,
extremist, right?
No job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Oh? Oh.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Case file, huh?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world.
He probably forswore, probably saw Conria's downfall and the king didn't like it. And probably that's why he blinded him.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Storm the castle, storm the castle.
I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Oh, how many will
That's
actually...
far too dangerous.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetifanir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So,
yeah, okay.
Vetifanir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
You don't.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
It's not gonna happen. The king won't do that. Oh, good. What is this? Okay, what are those? You kidding me?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Revir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Alright, turn my keyboard. Assume the mark no action points to defeat your... Okay. That'll put me back. Right, perfect. This is so much easier with my keyboard turned sideways. Point. 1, 2, 3. It's on the black fog.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
A portal.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Yep, that's... Yep. Also, the fact that it's a spatial gateway makes me think, and like we saw images of Thelindis when we were in the iridescent moon space. Did she use the portal? Or like, I mean, she must have, right? isn't it? I don't know, but they need power for
This
it.
is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
Yeah, single source, especially when it's poorly understood as the... Yeah, no. They really should not have listened. They should have just thrown the Vinster King away, dude.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
She must have opened the gateway and jumped through the Moon Marrow, because that would make sense as to why he was after the Moon Marrow, or after Columbina for her Moon Marrow. He wants to use the Moon Marrow to open the gateway and get to Lindis. Possibly, maybe? I don't know. Because why mention gateway in that sense? Why mention that it is some sort of... There's something behind a whole new world. I don't know. One, two, three, down. And then I restart back at 5. A black fog. It's more like a greenish.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis. Did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Oh boy.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A piece of the moon.
You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
I mean, you're right. The Crimson Moon Dynasty's blood continued for years. And again, they would also fall under the curse of Conria, wouldn't they? I'm thinking too much. Brain is not processing well. 1, 2, 3. 2. Oh, it's not enough. I have to restart from back here? That's crazy. I see where I have to go now, though, I think. Oh, no, I can't make it there. Oh, I have to. No, I have to take the long way. I have to. 1, 2. Four. Up. 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 Oh, for God's sake. Dude, I was about to say, if I have to restart from all the way back there, I'll riot. There we go.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Oh.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedafilnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
What's gonna happen whenever it gets there, though? That's my question. Alright. Wait, so where do I... Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Got it. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I have to like hold my keyboard almost upside down. Yep. I have to hold the other way. Oh, I can hold it normally now. Oh no, I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it was literally perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded.
Mm.
Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
The
It
fall of
wasn't a
Conria?
prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
A snake?
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
Oh.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
And he didn't like
But he
that.
didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Oh?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
Oh, yes, it is.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
God damn it. I think, like, everyone's here for themselves except for Dane.
Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice.
Yep, it is the Abyss using Ved's voice.
So, you hear it too?
Yeah.
A voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
I don't remember if that quest was voiced or not with Ved. Probably wasn't. But the same patterns on the screen and the text was the same we saw with Clotar and back in the Sumeru quest. I'm just like,
turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
and I'm like, that's meant to be Ved. And I'm like, but Ved hasn't talked with the Abyss, like, hasn't become a sinner yet. He hasn't, so there's no way that it could be him, so it's either the Abyss using his voice, or that is actually just a power that Ved had as a visionary back in Conria. Hey Kyle, what's up? But it is actually the Abyss using his voice.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
Taco Bell.
As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Ow.
I will hold you to your word.
Alright, let him out.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Oh.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
If something does happen.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Brother. So Ved's the one that told him to go to...
Oh, a chest. Thank you.
Something is going on with Thelindis.
Monsters? Is this Rhine Daughter's doing?
Oh, I have my team with me.
Out of my way!
Piss off, piss off, piss off.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Alright. Yep. We're either gonna find Thelindis dead or something else. I don't... Oh, I don't know. How do I get up? Oh, I meant to just fly. God, I thought I could climb up. Nope, I literally just had to fly down. Alright, well. Fuck off. Stop looking at me. I haven't landed yet. Nope, you're not allowed to touch me until I've landed.
Off to the freezer!
Not allowed. Those are the rules. That's how this works. Fuck off with you. I forgot.
Hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Oh, I didn't know there was like an echo with the charged attack.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, a scoffy air.
May I present?
Brother.
Let my name echo in song.
Get over my head.
Okay, you couldn't have given me like a second? Jesus.
Silence.
Oh, Scoffier's gonna be dead in a second anyway. Let my Scoffier heal. Fuck off.
Bow your head.
Who's fucking this boy?
How brilliant!
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Just yoink this real quick. Alright. Memory.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
He's gonna come save the day? Or is she gonna find a way out? Oh.
What's that?
Red Rear! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No!
Oh boy.
Listen, something happened at the palace tonight.
Oh, this
We
is
have to
loud.
leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
Ooh.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No!
Dude.
I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power. And
Yeah.
the strength of will.
I knew it's something will happen to Lindis.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Brother.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh.
Made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our
He became the fifth sinner. Okay, that was, yep.
Rayrear. Rayrear.
Flindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rayrear? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Brother. And she just went through the portal. And here's the transformation. Oh, that. Now that is something.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
And he just jumps through. Brother.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
That. So, all of the sinners had the Abyss talking to them? Now, I only say just the sinners because it's like, I don't remember Dane talking about the Abyss going off to, like, talking in his head. Unless I probably missed something along the way, but it's like, did the Abyss, like, handpick them for a reason? I mean, like, I said before that the Abyss... Oh, no. No. Nope, I need to reword that in my head. Roz. Like that... Oh, I don't know how to feel. Oh. I have a lot of thoughts going through my head right now.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable.
Oh, dude.
Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yep.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Yep. Dad, wait a minute. That shot there with Nefer just brought me back to something.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you
Have a clap. Yep.
feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
You will have seen the events of Rarear's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now,
Noted.
As for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Imagine. Like, go back to the base and Flintz and Varka's just chilling there having a goddamn tea party.
There's nothing
That'd
I dislike
be
more
kind of funny.
than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
What?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Something went wrong, didn't it? Is the place trashed? Never.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for
Are
yourself.
we in Sumeru right
I'm
now?
that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Never?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
But you used Rerir's... a piece of Rerir to look through his memories. He probably took control of the chessboard.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Oh, so that's why we're in Sumeru.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Where are we in
Only
Sumeru?
once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
I wanna know how this chess
I
set
must be
works.
the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Yehoda, you are my favorite. I love everyone, I do. But you're special.
Well,
you hold a special place in my heart, Yehoda.
I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees?
Oh, don't we know?
Jealous
And trust me, we know stuff about mental fatigue.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Oh.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
You just gotta stay hush hush. Moonless night.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
This is...
There's someone up ahead. Time for
Wait.
a little chat.
No, it's not. Oh, it just shows us a Nod-Krai. Damn it.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
So we're now going through Nefer's memories. Where is this in Sumeria? Probably not there anymore,
kid.
but...
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Oh?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Pile of stuff. All the way up there. Alright.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Inner demons.
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Water!
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Oh.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things.
Oh, shit.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
I don't...
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Oh, back in those days, I don't think you wanted anything to do with the,
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
And that's not what happened, is it? No, not here. Chance of death, repentance, swipe.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Oh.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Yep.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply.
Oh,
I'm
brother.
writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
She... The whole tribe was slaughtered. Why did that leave Nefer?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble
Oh,
village.
our village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
No.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
That's
Please
wild.
have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Never.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Dead. They're
Just
dead.
the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters?
Damn, dude.
No mother or father?
You wanna get like catch
Any
pen?
who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Alright.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Okay, that's crazy. Excuse me? Rather fair-skinned for a desert. That's okay, brother. You can't just say shit like that. You can't say shit like that. What the fuck, man? Talk to the advisor.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already.
But
Please read
Humana.
through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Oh.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a
How the
couple of
academia
questions? What's the other
worked.
one?
The academia before we came along was filled with fucking assholes.
I wanted to check if
And
someone
stuff
sent
I would
me a
say
letter
more,
to the
but I ain't going
academia,
against
where do
TTS.
I
Thank
go
you
to
very much.
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, is she gonna
Don't
check if that
mention it.
letter was ever...
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
You ain't wrong there, Nefer. You gonna find the letter?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake. Let's take a look.
Let me go around the ladder. Tell me. Oh, we're back in this. Okay.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Oh?
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Oh.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Okay.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Grand Sages are.
I do
I'm
hope you will give
so
some serious
glad he
attention to
got
this
his
matter.
ass whooped.
I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Hey, Cyrus!
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
What a
I didn't
legend.
realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Let's go, Cyrus.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Wait, could this be it?
At least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil.
Yep.
My name is Sinue. I don't know how well you remember. In my tribe, learning a person's
Oh,
true
this is
name
the first letter, not the second one. I was skipping through it because I thought it was a repeat, but no, that letter didn't get sent. It's the first one. Damn it all. I can go back and listen to it. Nah, it's fine.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
My reason for writing.
That didn't work out, and it did it.
Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we
most
met,
definitely.
You assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Oh,
and who
Nefer.
fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
bidding farewell.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time.
Nefer?
Aww.
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn. I mean, she was, I guess, a bit honest, so... I mean, she didn't really forget. Consistent memories. You go back to the village. Oh, I don't think I did. Oh no, this is... Oh, she's in a different tribe. Territory. Got it. She still has the Akasha terminal.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Oh.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Good luck.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
Ooh, okay.
You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Oh, and there's your mistake.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated the Ebb drink the night away. A prospect of their new wealth is when the new day dawns. It brings some shocking news. Oh boy.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Uh-oh.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
Oh, did she orchestrate
Perhaps there's
this?
a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary,
Lord.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers. who
Yes,
don't
she
listen
did.
to
She's playing
reason.
both sides.
And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
Patient is
At the same
wearing
time,
thin.
there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening
damn,
in desert
Nefer.
affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies.
Ow.
The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for
They're
excavation
both gonna
rights
wipe
to that
each
well,
other out.
and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Will it come back to bite her in the butt, though? I feel like it's going to. What was that? Bird. Oh, yep.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Boy.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Oh, and everyone's...
So I did it for you.
Everyone's just watching this.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
No talking.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
No talking.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from a desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system
Sounds
too.
impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with whom... Oh yeah, we do.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Let's
The
go!
spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Shout out to the boys, I know.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos too.
Oh, do you now?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Oh yeah, he is.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bones.
I'd say he's big.
Save the flattery.
You see, I'd say he's a big thing.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Right, let's go. I mean, this explains that part in the trailer that I was confused about. I thought that, some of that fighting would be in the new, in the event. Then again, there was that scene at the temple that was shown, so I'm guessing this is it. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks totally safe. Nothing sketch about this whatsoever. Go to the entrance of the temple.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh, cutscene? Cat? Your cat. Oh, big scratches.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
That's not just Ashru, is it? Ashru's got more. If that's the trade secret, what power does Ashru have?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
Or is it in
Then
the
we
temple?
find ourselves back in the outside world.
That's a secret.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Why do I not believe that? Yep. Smart not to believe that for a second. Smart. That's not good. Never? Oh boy.
Hold on!
Oh, this is very much not good.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
My guy. Oh, this very much is not good. Help. Oh, the thing from Dory. Damn, Dory can't even slept with this one. Oh. Yeah. Oh, hello.
How repulsive.
Oh, let's go, Dane. Oh, and Columbina? I saw that moon. Oh wait, nope. Keep him in there. Brother. Excuse me? And the question is, was that actually him, or
I did that pretty well, didn't I?
like a shard of him? You know what? I need to stop thinking. I just need a
It's okay.
brother.
I'm just glad no one was hurt.
You're right, Nefer?
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Nefer, are you alright?
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Crap. So that was
To
Rerir.
be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
That does make that kind of does make sense.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in my home village.
Yeah.
A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
So, cat has the spirit of the king, the Ibis King.
This chess set is
That's
my
actually a
gift
really
from the
cool
Ibis
thing.
King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the abyss, then yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group's gathered in the office. Okay. Cat, look at brother. Look at this cat tree. I want it.
Thank you all for being
Will my
here.
cat use it? No.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background.
Squad rolled up.
I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Okay, I was about to say, there ain't no way we're gonna just sit here and listen to it all. The Victors gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindus, who was secretly a Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vidofnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it eternally. In contrast, Rerir's own life was a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal that was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Moon Gate.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before.
Have we heard Moon Gate as
well?
well?
With all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand
We have.
witnesses.
I swear we have.
Whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina.
Oh, dude.
As a
My
moon
thoughts are
goddess
slipping.
yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Which you don't
And right
really
now,
have.
I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raher of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thelindus nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raher of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
That's true. So what about Thelindus?
With the abyssal power he
And
wields,
apparently all the
no
other people who
ordinary
went
foe can
through.
touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Oh, Dane.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Yeah, you need to rest, dude.
Sounds good to me.
You almost
Take
died.
some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey.
Oh.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Hey, Varka. Oh yeah, thanks for the room, by the way.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Oh.
It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Oh, he's respectful. So what if we invite you in? Sit down, have some bread, meat and cheese or something.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh
First,
boy.
Although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
It's
Their
probably
powers
not.
are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Well, first take the chess set out of the main town here.
Honestly,
I forgot the name of the town.
figured that might be the case. So,
Well, I asked her that same question. She
What are
talked
we gonna
for a long
do?
time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
I mean,
felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all
Really?
that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Okay. We have 2 days to figure out a plan. Got it.
can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I
Great.
can do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured
I mean, we'll
bounce the
take it,
idea off
dude.
you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
And it's got, yep. Current plan. We're gonna hear it. Shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest trap. Ah. So we just have to
Felt a
play
little
through it.
uneasy about roping you into this.
Son
I
of a
mean, Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Nah, I'm invested.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
Speak up.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh, okay. Gonna change up the plan a bit.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Oh,
to be clear,
locked
I
and
don't doubt your
loaded,
abilities.
dude.
Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Okay. Fucker gives you very nightly bounces. He'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave the room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Oh? So you remain constant of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Damn, dude. Game of blood and sand. Good lord. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break, because I heard someone literally full on slamming my door and knocking, so I'm gonna go see what that was about. I hopefully won't be gone for too long. Let's put you on Be Right Back, and yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Bye-bye. Alright, I've returned. Wait, what was that?
Melusines.
Yes, I know about Melusines, Duvalet. Thank you, though.
Are beautiful creatures. They are the prop.
Love Nuvalet. Love him. I do. Goddamn. Alright. Back on to discuss the plan to defeat Rerir. Oh. I thought I'd have to be closer, but okay.
But I
Never
do
mind.
have one last question before we take action.
Yes.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Where is Albedo?
Firstly,
There's
from the
Dory
earliest known
too.
confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay.
Scheduling.
Any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yep.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yep.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
You'd say that. I mean, yeah, it would make sense.
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
D-Luke.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
What's up, Dory?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Roy.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Oh yeah, actually, damn.
I know your full name. It's...
Oh, if you were smart, you would, yep.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Whoa! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once.
Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You
Oh.
will?
Oh my god.
In that case,
Nope.
how about you give me your chess set?
No
and
deal.
We call it even.
I knew you'd say
Oh?
that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Yeah, you want Revere?
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna get destroyed.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
That is true, Dory. Was an action plan. Okay, yep. Didn't even get past the first bit. Love it. Yep. I didn't even get to read that bit too. I just see you and Paimon. God damn it, dude. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. There we go. Look for Dory. Hey, Dory.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Okay.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms. at the
Oh my
meeting.
god.
You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
That's so mean, dude. Haven't you all? Surely you've taken it off his debt. Surely, right?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Okay.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh, guess we gotta visit Nihida at some point.
It was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Let's go, Kaveh.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Hey, we love Kaveh here.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Hey, covering his bases.
My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nihida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
That is true. That could be. Anyway, just been playing. Let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger, which this situation does.
Maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Housemate.
Either way,
Housemate.
all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Oh. That's a tone of voice I haven't heard from you.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, we're not used to this.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised
that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
And knowing your backstory. Yep.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring.
Oh, don't
Whatever
worry.
happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman.
Yep.
If you're trying to figure out what kind of person I am, you'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh yes, back to this layout. Love it. EC Island with Albedo and... Well, Albedo and Durin. And... Hey guys! Oh, Duvalette just sliding into... Bro sliding into DMs be like...
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Just seeing Duvalette slide and then vanish. God damn, dude.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Yes.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Of course it does.
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Albedo, what did you do?
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
I mean, because it seemed like they didn't really know Rerir that much. The other four. I mean, the other three. Because Ved only knew Rerir through Dainsleif and probably some visions. But even like Sudologi didn't know. He knew his name. But yeah, Rydaughter would have been close to the others, but not Rerir.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence.
Oh, yeah, it would make sense that she didn't really know much.
Apart by an unknown power.
Then again, part of me feels like she would have had an eye out for him, at least.
Survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of
who knows?
individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Yep,
Back to
it's fine, Albedo, it's fine.
Essentially,
You go on
they
your
confirm my
hyperfixation, my guy.
Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately,
Right.
at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Let's go.
How wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Well, whatever
I'm sorry
you guys
I
have
won't be there
planned.
to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Oh, we locking in for this. We getting everyone's point of view. I just noticed the little scribbles at the bottom of the... I don't know if that's the loading screen or not. I noticed it looks really pretty. Like that. Oh, I think my PNG covers it. It's in the bottom right.
Yes.
Damn it all.
The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that
one
we
of the
reap
biggest,
what
I
we
would say.
sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess
So
I should introduce
smiles.
myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh, Varka.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard working.
Varka, please
Anyway, the point
stop.
is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh. Oh, we get a conversation with these. Oh, my PNG is blocking the little drawings as a loading thing, as the loading bar on the bottom. Damn it. Oh, that one was cute though. I want to see this interaction between these two. Thing?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Oh
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name.
Please tell me by the end of like Nod-Krai, we give Columbina finds her own name.
Everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way.
'Cause that would be so cool.
I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
But, like, she either gives herself her own name or accepts herself as
I
Columbina.
never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Oh, Dane.
Okay.
My guy.
So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Oh. This is the first time we've seen Dane, like, hesitant, I think.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Alright.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
No.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now,
They
still
support you.
me.
Yeah.
Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Oh, wrong about some of them.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Okay.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Are they having like a small little therapy session? I'm here for this.
Over there? I think they've been listening.
Okay.
Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Is Dainsleif making a new friend? Are you both making new friends? Yep. You're just concerned about you, you know?
I apologize for making you worry.
It's fine.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
He won't even call him Rerir now that he knows.
You will?
I think it's because... I want to say it's because the Rerir that he cherished and was friends with died a long time ago. And what is left is now the Rerir, so yeah.
They needn't be.
Yeah. I'm gonna think
this was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Yeah, that is true, because you said you wanted to get back at sinners or something like that. It's been so long, dude, since we've had a full-on conversation.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't
Exactly.
control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Take your time. Sanctum of the Oathkeeper. Oh, I know what this is.
Showtime!
Yep.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I'm not doing that. They'll just spit me out. Same place. For Flint's. I guess I'm here to start the plan.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh?
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Damn.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Man, he just wanted to hibernate.
But it certainly serves me well here in the
mood,
present,
though, honestly.
and I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
I'm so happy.
To arrive.
Hey, Lauma.
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
There we go, the final piece. Goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile,
Nice.
Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent.
Oh, lovely.
My thanks to all involved.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
That's,
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Alright, lock in.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
I love how they're having the travelers speak more and more.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh, look at this.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, hello. This is a loading screen? Brother. Just rapidly screenshot. Oh boy.
Stay on your toes.
Why am I Hydro?
You too.
It all adds up.
Pathetic, hunt him down!
Be silent.
What does Aino do?
Help you guys.
You thought hunt
Oh.
It all adds up.
Moonlight. Betray. Move.
Observe.
Hunt him down.
Can I switch to Nefer, please?
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Oh, I don't know how to play with any of these characters, dude. I only know Flynn's. I only know how to play Flynn's.
The everlasting forest. Forest, protect us.
The moonlight.
The coins don't work half the time.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
Nope.
It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
No more lies.
Hunt him down.
Oh, this is just embarrassing, dude. This is so embarrassing.
The deception ends here.
Let's see what you're made of. Time to go.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
What the fuck?
The moon will protect you.
Shameless.
Brother, it won't let me attack.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Shameless.
Oh, I am getting my shit rocked.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Let me just stand still. I can't get like a good hit on him. How am I meant to get a hit on him?
Do you see now?
Oh, okay. I just haven't been timing the lantern properly.
Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Leave this place.
Okay, I pressed the lantern.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here. The long sleep beckons.
Go! Bombs away!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Observe.
Futile.
Keep your distance.
It all adds up. Ugh. Let's see what you're made of.
Hunt him down.
Time to come clean.
This is only phase 1 as well, and it's going this terribly.
Everlasting forest. The deception ends here. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Futile. Hunt him
Can
down.
Shameless.
Pathetic.
It all adds up.
Damn it. Oh, wasted that.
Futile. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
What do you mean who wants to go first? Oh.
No, we've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Destroy.
Lauma, can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
You can like saying like
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
yes, it will. Even though I still have no idea what this plan is.
It all falls into place.
Well, I know it has something to do with that device.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
I can already tell that I would, if people were here, I would get severely judged. 1, 2,
I've got this.
3. Now what?
Wipe out!
Vaki shield.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck. It all adds. Absurd.
Go!
Destroy.
No more lies.
I thought I used E there, did
Can't
not.
hide the truth.
Your death is within my grasp.
The deception ends here.
Bombs away!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. Let's See what you're made of.
Go!
Time to come clean.
Wipe out!
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all falls into place. Curses. There's no other way.
What do you mean there's no other way? Oh boy.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold him.
Okay.
Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
We didn't have to win. We...
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Oh, Nefer, please be alright.
Up your sleeve. Let's see them.
I mean, you're playable, so we know you're gonna be alright.
You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Oh.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh, cutscene.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Just what we wanted. Oh, let's go. We're absorbing his power to use against him. We're using his own tricks against him.
What's happening?
We'll tank that.
Power. I've seen it before.
Oh, let's go, Albedo. Oh. Yo.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Oh, let's go,
Next, I'll
Durin.
synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Oh, you'd be alright off that?
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Someone's hanging. Oh, let's go, Columbina. Kick his ass. Brother. Okay. Also, his attack animations. Dude. I want that
My own
weapon.
power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Come on, Columbina. Oh, eat shit. Get wrecked. Oh, through the gateway. Bye bye. Oh, the power.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Okay.
Goodbye, Rerir.
All right. All right, Mr. Goddamn Aura Farm. What the fuck?
We won.
Let's go. Oh, Durin. Is that it? I do not think that is the last we'll see of Rerir. I mean, I don't know. You're right, Nefer?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh, no.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Come on, surely. Gave up her sight? Come on.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That
Oh my
was the
God.
most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
Oh, Elma.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means
Even if it's just like partial blindness, dude. Like, surely we never just.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Come on.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Come on.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet.
I can't.
We'll see
Actually,
how you're doing in a couple of days.
yeah, smart idea.
Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
That was actually a pretty smart plan.
Nod-Krai. All
Oh, but the
in
risks
this land will
were.
be grateful
Ooh.
for what you have done.
Risks were heavy.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Look at that. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette appears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Of course. Alright, what's the thing you want me to know? Or us to know?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up
You
about
opening
yourself.
up?
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Let's
I'm
go!
willing to share how I
Friendship!
truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but bring to smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Revere, and now you need rest. ... Oh, what else? Give me the aftermath.
Yay!
Oh,
You're awake!
Jesus. Hey, Paimon.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Again, I love how they're having the
Well, that's good.
travelers
Paimon's
talk
been sitting
more.
on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon.
I know it's not all the times, but I'm starting to adjust to it, and I like it.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aw.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier.
Oh?
He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Oh, victory
He also
feast.
dropped
Yes,
off some
please.
medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Good idea. Before the moon fell. Let's go celebration. Oh, the wheel's out.
We're here.
God damn it, Paimon.
Traveler and Paimon.
Also, I'm just saying, seeing Albedo next to Durin is a good comparison to see how far the models have
No way we're
gone.
holding this victory feast
sorry.
without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
But then again, it's like, too bad.
We're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
So the difference in complexity of the models.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, thanks, Durin. I hope you're feeling okay too, bud. Oh, it just replays this bit? Shit. Oh god, no, I've already, no, wait, no. No.
How are you feeling today?
I already know.
Relieved to hear.
Yep.
You would think there'd be a whole different bit of dialogue, you know?
I'm sure she'd love to.
You would think it'd be a completely different bit of dialogue. Hey, Dory. Hey, Varka. How you feeling?
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Let's go.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey.
It was.
All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Hey, don't mention it.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
I mean, if you insist. Also, what noise did I just make there? God, Jesus Christ. How are your eyes, Nefer? You feeling a bit better? And the fact that they're open is a good sign.
Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well,
Turns
too.
out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes,
Listen to
thank you.
Yehodo.
I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
Oh my god.
You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Oh, Paimon.
Sure
Your
thing.
sugar intake. Never? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my
No,
mind.
Definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Yeah.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought
that's
it up,
rough.
but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and
So
daughter.
that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Oh boy. I wish there was a middle ground.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Now, is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friend.
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Wild.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand what's at stake.
Shit. In the intelligence world, you need to have sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What was that? I mean, a mystery ally.
So,
Yeah.
that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Oh.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Are they talking about?
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Are they talking about the doctor?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Why is it someone else? I completely forgot about the ally, by the way. Listen to what everyone's talking about. Nephrin Dory.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank
If
you
I
for the
remember correctly, I
device you
thought that
provided.
the
It was an
ally
enormous
was...
help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Was Alice.
mostly
I'm
came to
starting to
thank
think it's someone else.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards
Could it be?
right, and you
What
might
was her
even stand a
name?
chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Oh, I forgot her
The
name.
chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself.
Sometimes I'm just
would
trying to
be a
think of
great
who else was
honor for the
introduced
Curatorium.
in the trailer. If it's one of the new characters.
Huh? Charitable?
It's
Who
like,
said
oh,
anything
I
about
forgot her
charity?
name.
First time hearing about it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I
The
can't
first
remember.
plot of
Yeah.
land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Yeah.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
And the other one, I mean, I don't think it would be
You did
Wanderer.
it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things.
Oh.
They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before.
Yep.
And I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
We're starting to learn the
Everyone
truth.
says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, HSR brain. My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. Yep, that reminds me of someone. Haha.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That
cool.
sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
Oh.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Oh, gonna go back to Sumeru?
So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my
Dude, this is...
mind's eye.
Oh, man.
It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
True. Absolutely true.
That's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
It was a sweet little interaction. I'm back over here. Hey, peeps. The Mondstadt crew.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Darren? Shh. You did a lot. You did so much.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Exactly.
The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that?
Oh my god, they're teaching you.
A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
There we go.
You guys?
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh?
Oh?
You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling
well...
a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
And listen, if he's gonna stay in Mondstadt, you know, he's gotta prepare himself.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner.
Gonna be ordering drinks left and right, brother.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Of course.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Hell yeah.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
And we managed to do that.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays.
Damn, okay.
To mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
So you did so much work,
enabled
Durin.
her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Speaking of which, where is Dainsleif and Columbina?
Given his history with Rarier,
I get why they're
he had
not
every
here because
right
of
to
all the
sit this
people
one out.
here.
but we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
And confronting a former friend in battle, that not have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Brother, this change.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance.
It wasn't like that before.
And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Let's go! Alcohol! Party! Party! Oh, there's more. Columbina and Dainsleif? No! Columbina and
That's the only
Sandrone.
reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized
Oh my
that
God.
you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Please, Sandrone, come
I
on.
think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Aww.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Just walks away. Oh, we come to see Sandrone too. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Bring it.
We just
I'll
wanted
have a fight.
you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Well, considering you lost. We didn't even care
helped us out, so
about you,
just
so
wanted
you
to
know.
check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting
Don't you
after
worry
all.
about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to
enough.
predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present
One's
just
gonna have
makes
their own
this
little hobbies.
curious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Wait.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Oh, great. Someone else who's like 100 years old. You actually met
Yep.
him.
In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Peter, what? Thank you for the follow. What's up? Nothing much, my guy. Just going through
That's where the formulas
Story right now.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Of
Alan's work
course.
was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Okay.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Don't we all?
Anyway,
Don't we
while
all
we're on the
lose
topic,
a
I
few
might as well
brain
tell you
cells
about
now
what
and
happened
again?
to
Like
him
it's
and his
fine.
friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the
Oh my
Narcissus
god.
Institute.
Wait. Is that you, Sandrone? That a little Sandrone? I'm really basing this off of the hair, and I think the eyes. You have blue eyes, right? They're a different color. I've already forgotten her eye color. Are you?
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry
Sandrone?
between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship
Hey,
and
you?
the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
Oh, sure. In what way?
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream. And if
I didn't mean to skip it. God, I missed it.
Lesser wit.
Damn it all.
That dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Yeah, let's experiment in other people. Yeah, no.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe
Old
that
Stream or a
Renee only
new
did what he
one?
did for the sake
Yeah,
of
in
their
what
friendship.
way
But when he told me
exactly?
about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then.
Oh boy.
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Oh boy.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
I mean, I just don't know. What about you? What's your take on
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect.
Oh, good lord.
Still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
Because look, that's like the same hairstyle and stuff.
After that, the only thing supporting his work
That had to have been her in the photo.
the abyss.
Surely.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain
You can't
continued
tell
to
me it's
reject
not.
any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Oh, dude. I remember this one. I actually enjoyed this world quest.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
I didn't like the fact that we had to walk in circles countless of times, but hey, still didn't mind this world quest.
Many years after that,
I will take it over a lot of other world quests, I'm not gonna lie.
time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Would I do it again?
Actions of those
No.
fools
Would I
had
do it
nothing
again
at all to
over
do with
other
Alain.
world quests? Fuck yes.
And
Depends on the world quest you asked me to redo.
Nod-Krai Institute, who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people
How
like
did this
them have
conversation
such
start,
grand
by the
hopes
way?
of saving the world?
I've completely just blanked out and can't even remember what started this
Even
conversation.
the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed.
So for real, right?
Perhaps for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
Brother.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
The desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world. To be honest, yeah, fuck it.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same
Fuck
question
it, yeah.
back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Damn, alright. Nice, nice talking to you too, Sandrone. Oh, is that it? Wait. That... Huh. Damn, we usually have like an ending title card. Oh, hell yeah. Doink. No mind if I do. Well then, well... That was fun. I will be... I do have to be honest though, that was actually a stunning, act. What a way to wrap it up. I do think though that's not gonna be the last of Career, dude. I feel like it's not. What was I here again? Dailies. Yes.
Add Astro.
I don't even have to do my dailies anymore. I've gotten my
today's commissions.
Zhao constellation. As you can probably tell, I haven't really logged in at all this week. This is the first time I'm actually logging in. Which is insane, since I spent weeks logging in every few days just to get my Zhao to C1. But yeah, that was a pretty good story. I want to see what they have planned for the next one. I believe the special program will be out tomorrow, but on the day that I'm streaming this, it should be out tomorrow, or at least in a few hours. I don't really remember. I know there was an announcement. Hell, I don't even know if it was a legit announcement. I just know that something was announced. Could be something completely different from the special program, but yeah, I cannot wait to see what else they have in store, because there are still a few characters that need to be introduced into this story that still haven't appeared, so we can see how that works out. And the fact that I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that the doctor was here as well, and that's what the whole reason why like Wanderer's in on this as well, but we'll have to see. I also want to see if there's gonna be a map expansion in the upcoming update or the next one. I mean, surely they would have an expansion, a map expansion in this upcoming update. Surely, right? Oh, well, don't really know. Can't really tell until it happens. All I know is that for now, everything is good. Till we watch the trailer and find out things got 100 times worse. I don't know what I was going with that. I have no idea. Really, but yay, we did it! And we also got to learn a bit more about Dainsliff and the Sinners. Including the fact that I did not know that Ved had his eyes, like, stabbed out, dude. Was that, like, something that I looked over or forgot about in the lore? Probably, honestly. There's a lot of lore stuff that I completely just forget about until something is mentioned. But even then, I can't remember the full context of it. Yeah, what we can really do now is wait for the next update and see what we got going for us. I'm scared. I'm scared to see what we have going, what we have to go up against next. Slightly scared.
But it's fine, right? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Honestly, though. Loved that. Oh, dude. Well, now I can at least tell my friend that she can say stuff around me now. I'm glad to know that I've finished it. You can finally chat with me. No, not the party setup. No, 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 no. I want shop. I want to see how many pulls I can get. Probably like only a handful. Yeah, I can get half. What's that put me at? Nope. 12. Am I still in like 5 pity? No. At 20 pity, okay. I don't even want to look at this banner. I know I have, what, 50 in this? Or 40? Trying to get Flynn's weapon. Damn, the fact I got so many Harbinger of Dawns in one pull. Good lord. Oh, damn. I have 50. I'm at 50 pity on here. I just do a random 10 pull. Because what? I was on like 20 pity, right? Surely they won't give me an early 5-star. I say that and it happens. I'll cry. Because even if I win or lose my 50-50, it's like, no, please. I wanted to wait. Oh, but I want both of these. I want both of them. And I'm not gonna get it. You know, just a cheeky 10 pull. Because why not? Cheeky 10 pull on a Zhongli. What 4-star did I get? Is it a weapon or is it gonna be a person? Please be a person. And make it someone I either don't have or someone who... Oh, I actually need more for Constellation. Is it just Rosaria? It was. Mint. What is my... Now that I think about it, what is my Rosaria at? Don't judge my builds, don't judge my character levels, don't judge them, don't judge them. Are you Rosaria? I'm blind. Like... I still need to get your order. Listen, we're just not gonna focus on how bad my stuff is. We all know. We all know. Oh, Jesus. What's the time? Oh. Decent amount of time has passed. I think... Oh, what happened? Why my OBS like that? I think it is time that I bid all of you farewell. I'm glad I actually finally stuck to doing the stream today, because honestly, along with the Woowa stream that I did a few days ago, this was also another stream I kept pushing back. Really just because of everything. I've had to push back a lot of streams, actually. Really because I was either exhausted or I had something going on. So I'm actually glad that I did manage to get it done. I think there was just some events that I wanted to do. I think they end in like 2-3 days. Jesus. I can speedrun them. I'll probably have a Genshin Yap stream on like Sunday or something. Well, I gotta do some editing. The next week, I know I wanted to do some HSR at some point. And I think a friend wanted to do a cheeky collab somewhere. I'll have to message them to see if they're still keen on that. But yeah, besides that, I had fun today. Lovely story. Although, ooh, there are some parts in it where I was very, it's just slightly uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Slightly uncomfortable. But I guess for the scene and vibe they were going for, they kind of had to make it a bit... bit unsettling. And I don't know. Yep. I just... Yep. no words for what happened in some parts of the story. Just feel weird, dude. I don't like it. Oh, but yeah, I have actually missed a call, so I focus on getting well, I focus on recalling this person. I will actually end here. No raid tonight. Yeah, I hope I will let you all disperse yourself throughout Twitch, wherever you go. And I will hopefully catch you guys on Sunday for something. Depending on how things work out tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Thank you all for joining and just, vibing around. Gotta do this at the end of the stream or else I'll get yelled at for being forgetful like I usually am. If the Discord, if you want to join, use my user ID for anyone who wishes to add me as a friend for any of the gacha games that I play. I am on NA servers though, so if you're not on NA, I apologize. I cannot be your friend. And yeah, link to a bunch of my socials if you want to follow me on anywhere else. But besides that, there's not really anything else I want to say, but I hope everyone continues to have a good day and or night, and I will catch you all later with probably more Genshin. Or HSR. Probably Genshin. Alright, bye! Have fun! Doing whatever it is you're doing! Woo!